Alright, welcome to Final Fantasy IV, Pixel Remaster. I'm going to start with some live videos on this one because I don't think chaptered sections is going to be a good idea, considering how the length of the game is. I'm going to make it a lot easier, though, because we are going to obviously do the boost, just like we did with 1, 2, and 3. Just to kind of speed things up, because, we got other things to do. There's not anything I've not done in this game. I'm going to cover as much as I can to also help you out with your trophies if you need any with that. But just to showcase the bestiary here, I'm not going to show every enemy just for spoiler content, but I will call out enemies that you need to be on the lookout for and what you need to do with certain enemies, because this game, this platinum is a little bit more grind heavy because of a certain way that you have to get items for your characters. So that's going to be a majority of your time is taken up mostly because you have to grind enemies out and get items that have like a 1% drop rate, which really sucks about this game. But that's just for trophy considerations. Other than that, the whole story and play through of Final Fantasy IV is really nice. It's just the side shit that you have to do for trophies is what really gives this game a bad rep in my eyes. But other than that, this is the first real time that the narrative really starts to take over in these games, and then kind of sets it up for the future going forward with how story driven these games actually do become. Not saying that 1, 2, and 3 didn't have their own stories, but we just weren't as captivated by it as mostly these ones are a lot more emotional now. It's a lot more emotional stuff going on here because it can connect with interpersonal relationships and your life and all that. Obviously, when we were kids, we didn't have anything going on, so it wasn't that much. But as you get older, as an adult, teen, whatever, you start feeling these stories out a little bit better because it can hit home sometimes. But yeah, so just a couple of your garden variety enemies shown here just for now. But the map will always show you where they're located and stuff like that. If you need a further guide, because I obviously won't meet every enemy in the game, and if we do, that'd be incredible, but if you do need any help with that, I'll call it out just like I did in FF3, 2, and 1, but for the majority of it, you probably have to use a guide to find certain enemies that you're missing, where's number 7, where's number 9, where's number 12. There's a lot of guides, wikis and all that stuff on these games, so you'll never not know where to go. Let's get right into it. So just showcase, yep. I have played this a couple thousand times. Love this game a lot. Like I said, due to the story nature of this, I'm actually going to keep the boxes up just a little bit longer than usual so that we can get some good reading out of it to understand this story and its ways. All right. So, Kane, obviously one of our most iconic characters ever. Kane the Dragoon. Again, these older Final Fantasy games are all predicated on speaking to NPCs to kind of get a general idea where you're trying to go. Everybody's really worried about the king right now. Once again, quality of life improvements. You got your chest and your number of items, so you can always do your checklist. You just got to go do the legwork. Once again, interactable environments. This will happen quite a few times in this game, especially if you want everything. Rosa became a white mage for you, Cecil. Okay, so here's a few things that are different with this game. This is the first time that we've ever seen the ATB bar, the active time battle system. So while you're in battles, you can choose to have the time flow go to a wait mode or an active mode. Veterans will always say to play on active mode because it's going to be a constant flow, whereas wait kind of gives you a chance to think about your opportunity. So whenever you're inside of like a magic menu or whatever, when you're in battle, the enemy will not be able to move. But while you have it active, if no matter what you're doing, if you're selecting your items or magic spells, they're going to be continuously hitting you, so you have to be very quick. So it's basically like a normal / hard mode type thing if you want to go that way. Obviously, we're going to do wait because that's just how everyone's going to play it. Because active is really fun, but, don't want to stress people out by being like, oh, go play active, and then you see how crazy it gets after a while. Battle speed, we want this on very fast, because not only am I going to have the battles upped with the auto whatever, but I also don't want to sit here and see the bar scroll as slow as it possibly can. Messages will stay on normal so we can actually read what's going on. Sometimes slow is better though, because it's like, we'll give it a shot. Cursor memory, that's fine. Continue auto battle. Make sure you always set run. The boost, obviously we're going to have experience up and gil up. So this one's a lot more simpler. It's just like Final Fantasy 1 where experience is just baseline experience. The way that you beat this game is just have a high experience level and then you're good to go. Gil at the time port option is going to help us buy equipment faster. But we aren't here to play this game for fucking 20 hours, so let's do what we gotta do. And then we see the return of tents and ethers in this one, as opposed to Final Fantasy 3, which didn't have any of it. A lot of Castle Baron is going to go unexplored, so don't worry about that too much. This is a place that we will come back to a lot. This is Miss Rosa. I will say that the Final Fantasy IV 3D remake of this game is by far one of my favorite versions of the game. It was the second playthrough that I had of it way back when, but the GBA version is still what I consider the all-time best one. So yeah, we're seeing the story of Cecil as a Dark Knight, ordered by this king to basically destroy the town of Mysidia in order to get their crystal. So if you couldn't tell, once again, the crystals do have a place in the Final Fantasy story. So that'll make, the first 4 games, 3 out of the 4, all circulated around the crystals. We'll be hammering that a little bit more. Here's our Cid for the game. Cid is Rosa's dad in this game. The soldiers are questioning everything now because obviously they just murdered a whole bunch of mages. So it's already a very dark and gripping story just to start out with in the first 10 minutes. And then one of my favorite themes, I think a lot of fans' favorite themes in the entire series as a whole. So right out the gate, really not a secret that Rosa and Cecil have a thing. The song's name is Theme of Love, so that should be clear enough for you. And it's actually kind of the first time we've seen a love story or, a love connection between characters in these games anyway. They tried it a little bit with a flirtatious thing with Maria and Furion, but it never really clicked. It was kind of weird. And then 1 and 3 never had it, but this is the first time I'm telling you, you have actual connections with characters and stuff. We're talking about Cecil and his, questioning the king, but he can't betray him because he's pretty much a father to him. Cain is his brother, you know what I mean, basically. So there's a lot of family made, of war and just togetherness basically in this story. And then as we know in the future, these stories get a lot deeper and heavier and You know, this one for what it was told in a pixel version, this is a really good story. I mean, this shit will have people crying, and you know, if this was put into a novel or like a book, whatever, you know, you would definitely get something from it. And so the Dark Knight Cecil was stripped of his command as captain of the Red Wings. He and the Master Dragoon Kane head for the Foggy Valley and the Village of Mist. God, man, the fucking theme song is always just gonna hit. The advent of the airship marked the realization of Baron's dreams, but also the birth of its militarism. With its Royal Air Force, the Red Wings, Baron soon reigned supreme. Now, as monsters multiply and stir unrest, Baron only exploits its power to collect the world's crystals. Why? The crystals merely shed their light in silence. And just like the overall look of this screen right here, when you play through the game and you beat it for the first time, this whole screen makes so much sense. It's chef's kiss. All right. I'll say that the overworld theme is not really like top 5 material. It's good, but it's definitely not Final Fantasy 3. And I think 3 had an amazing soundtrack. Of the first 4, by far, it's still the best soundtrack ever. Obviously, the overworld states start becoming a lot crispier and better and over time, but not right now. Okay. So just to show. So the cool thing about this game too is that when you check the status, you'll actually see that there are commands now that these guys are coming equipped with. Attack, darkness, and items. Attack, jump, and items. So these are new abilities that you can use in combat. We've seen them in Final Fantasy 3, especially if you played as the Dragoon characters, or you know, if you played as the Dark Knight, then these aren't anything really new, but these are going to be like kind of restricted to only just the character from here on out. There is no job changing or anything. These guys will stay the way they are forever, to a degree. But anyway, we're going to move on. So there's Castle Baron, and then there's the Town of Baron. And this place has a few items in the chest as well. Don't worry about trying to get everything. You won't be able to just yet. Sure, you check pots, check shelves, check desks. There's a bunch of different things you can do here. Dwarven bread allows you to see the map. Kind of like gnomish bread. Cecil the Red Wing. Yeah, she's not wrong. You do want to like kind of stock up on some potions and especially antidotes, mostly, because you do get poisoned in this game pretty quickly. Just take a few of those, some of those. Stock up on some items real quick. You can sit out in the world and grind out for a little bit. Yeah, see, so some doors will be locked, and you won't be able to get to them until very late game content. The Devil's Road leads to Mysidia, but it remains closed, yeah. So in order to run from battles in the active time battle system, you'll have to hold down R1 and L1 to run away. Talking about Fat Chocobo to store your inventory, because once again, this is one of those games where like you couldn't have a huge inventory, but now it's not a problem because the game's files can handle it. Naming Way, talk to him, yeah. So you can change your character's names with Naming Way, or at least Cecil's. Naming Way has a little bit more to do with in the 3D remake. He'll actually like give you items and stuff like that. So the 3D remake has, I forget what they're called, but they're like enhancements or something like that. So you'll get them from Naming Way and all sorts of other things that you do, and they'll basically just like enhance your abilities. And you know, don't really know how to relate it right now because it's been a while since I've seen them, but you definitely need them because a 3D remake is a very hard version of the game. Yeah, you must make just quick decisions in battle. Try to slow down the battle speed if you're still a beginner. If you select active battle, monsters will attack even while you're choosing your items or magic. So there you go. That's NPC telling you the finer points of hard mode, basically. Those scenes and moments are really crazy in in the 3D remake stuff. So no more damage taken from waterfalls, but this game does have its feature of like lava floors and stuff like that. But there's actually a way to deal with them this time around, instead of just taking stupid damage. Okay. You should be able to clean sweep all the items. It's going to be the chest you won't be able to do right now. The door on the far west side of town leads an old water gate that goes up to the castle. It's been locked for years, yeah. Oh my. Come on now. do want to get to the backside of this. If I can remember. There we go. Yeah, so this time around, this isn't gonna have like that little the lines to show you where the secret doors are or anything like that. So you'll have to kind of figure it out like this. Again, every time they add a nice feature, they always add some shit feature that makes no sense. There you go. Alright. Then now we just gotta make our way to the cave, which if we were talking to NPCs, you would know that it's northwest. So continuing on with our iterations of more goblins. Now, in this game, there's going to be special summons, and in order to get the trophy for special summons, you'll have to farm a few enemies that'll drop like an item called their name. So basically, like when you fight goblins, you're waiting for an item to drop that's called Goblin. So then you can teach it to your summoner at some point in the story, and they'll have the ability to summon a goblin. There's a few enemies in this game that have this, and they're all very annoying to try to pull from, because you'll have to battle them continuously, and I think these items have like a 1% or something, maybe even less than that percent chance of dropping. So it's needless to say that it's a pretty heavy grind session for those hidden summons, is what the game calls it. So get ready for that, but Goblin is one of them. There are multiple formations of goblins though in other areas, but this is one of the best areas to farm a goblin, and then the other one is like a cockatrice that you can see down here in the forest. This first dungeon is actually pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. There's some enemies in here that'll really make you question shit. And then also within the 3D remake, they actually added the system where like the more map that you explore, so like if you're exploring a dungeon, you get 100% exploration, it'll give you like additional items, and you need those additional items because that game is something else. And Okay, as we pull closer to the door, you might want to start healing up just a little bit here. Oh my god. The boss music in Final Fantasy IV is A tier, S tier, God tier. So good, every single one of them. You'll see. But I love this. I love this theme a lot, man. Not as much as I do 8's, but this is a good boss battle theme. Okay, so general strategy for the Mist Dragon is that this thing is going to dissipate into mist, and if you attack it while it's in mist form, it's actually going to do some pretty heavy damage. So it's just a gimmick fight, so make sure that you kind of time your moves perfectly. With Kain, you want to jump to do a lot of damage, but you don't want to like hang in the air so long that he turns into mist, and then you're screwed. So you want to do jump probably once, attack a few times, and then jump one more time, and you should win this battle. That's what I'm saying. Don't do anything. So you get like little battles out here. Damn, they give you a heavy one. Enter the Mist Town, and shit's about to get real. What's a summoner anyway? So you gotta be cautious you're by yourself now, so you can be a lot of peril here. Obviously there's stuff back in Mist Town, but we're not gonna be able to get that shit for a hot grip, so just be okay with that in this game. Alright, just to showcase what darkness does real quick. There you go. So it'll shoot like a very powerful projectile stuff, but it does take HP away from Cecil, so you cannot do that repeatedly. Otherwise you're going to run the risk of him getting too much damage. So it's a nice move to take out groups like that when you're on your own, but you just don't want to really battle by yourself out here. So you want to take out the general first. The general is it can be a missable entry. You do get a few of them, but in 4, if you don't destroy the enemy, then you won't have the bestiary entry. And unfortunately, unlike 3, where you can see it and then run away from it, and then you'll have it. This one isn't like that, so you'll have to defeat the general. Rydia. I love her theme too. Okay, you get your Summoner Rydia. So if you look at it, you want to read the descriptions of your weapons, because this, you would think that she can only just summon or smack things around with this rod, but if you actually use it as an item, it'll cast magic arrows. So that's a really nice feature about Final Fantasy IV, is that a lot of items kind of do that stuff, and they won't break upon use or anything, or use any of your MP. We do return to a traditional MP system, so it's going to be however many you have out of 999, which is fantastic. What else we got going on here? Oh yeah, then obviously, like I've been saying about these games, anytime that you have a character leave your party or whatever, their equipment will be put into your inventory, so you no longer have to like de-equip anybody and lose out items that you gave them, which I think is phenomenal. But he won't be able to equip any of Kane's stuff because that's just not his character class to begin with. Status-wise, Rydia does have attack, white magic, black magic, summon, and item, so she is a really good caster. You do want to spend time leveling her up, because every time you get a new character, they're always going to start at some shit level, and the game expects you to go outside and grind over a little bit, so that's just kind of the stuff we have to do. Which is why I also chose to do this live, because if I do this by episodes, we are going to be watching like 50-minute episodes of straight-up battles. Okay, some item shopping. Be a little bit more considerations into buying some items that might heal us. Repair any other bullshit. Should be a good setup right there. Okay, we're in Kaipo, Oasis of the Desert. I heard some damsel from Baron was found passed out in the outskirts of town. She was taken to someone's house to recover. So there you go. Make sure you're always talking to these guys. Here's another dancer lady. It's gonna... That was intense. A staff infuses the power to detoxify. Cast poison when used in battle. So you can get staff and all this stuff. Most of this shit you get for free. You can choose to have her have a bow, but I wouldn't do that. Not in this game, at least. Okay. Yeah, you got it. That's funny. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of laps around here, just kind of get Rydia battle ready, because if you go into a dungeon with her at level 1, it's not going to end well. And we'll see what she actually has. So, no magics yet. because in this game, how you gain magic is by leveling. So that's why I say the higher levels you start becoming, the more better magics you start having, which will allow you to basically win the game. So it's play through the game, level up. There's a lot of strategy involved, obviously, but you mostly want to just level, and it'll just kind of power you through the game. She can summon a chocobo, which only attacks one enemy, but we'll go ahead and use her rod. There you go. So with one of those battles, she went from a 1 to a 6, and that's why we have ×4 on, just to do this faster. She's now has Blizzard, Cure, Sight, and Thunder. Cure costs 3. Sight costs 2. Obviously the magic's a lot thicker to use here. We can detail the map. So there you go, you can see all the points of interest already. And just to be forewarned that this is not the entire map, so just be ready for that as well. If you're trying to get all locations in the game, obviously we got a lot of work to do to get that. But we'll continue on doing what we're doing. So pretty much the battles are all going to reign the same. Oh my god. Fuck it, we'll just repair the magic, I guess. So that you can target single or all enemies as usual in these games. So I'm going to have her do Blizzard the entire time while Cecil just attacks. Because in the desert, everything should be weak to Blizzard. And we are just going to do this. Well, that was super annoying. Wow. Rhea learned Hold and Sleep. I think we'll get ready up to a 10 and then we'll move on. Okay. Now we have to make the treacherous journey to go to the cave. of the antlion. Basically where you want to go. A huge cave, right? You got 18 chests that you have to get. Sometimes I think I actually missed some at times, so hopefully I don't have to come back and do this over and over. These fish dudes, just thunder them. Super fucking annoying. But we need the gill right now, that's why we have to fight the battles. By far the worst enemy in these areas is going to be the tiny mage, because they will... Not only will they cast magic on you, but they will also steal your magic with osmos, and that's just terrible. Now, the funny part about this game is that within your order menu, yeah, so if you couldn't tell, you can only have like 3 frontal people and then 2 in the rear. So it doesn't matter how you kind of dice it up, but this will be a front panel, back panel, front panel, back panel, front panel. That's basically how it'll go. So you can't like say you want all of them in the front, you can't do that. So that's how they kind of balanced that, I guess, or just made it super annoying, I don't know. Tella comes with some pretty cool magic. It's got a little bit higher level than the other one, but not too bad. He has the ability to osmos, so you can feel free to cast spells and then osmos the tiny mages or whatever in order to get that spell back. And osmos costs you nothing. So they did that so that you have an infinite magic pool at some point. Water bugs. Yeah, those are some of the most annoying enemies in the game. And you're probably wondering, wait, she doesn't have fire? Interesting shit, isn't it? Yeah, zombies are not fun to fight against, being that a Dark Knight has like no ability to kill anything undead like that quick. And then in older versions, this is how you're able to save your game too. Whenever you get to these healing circles or whatever. So use a tent, use a cottage, heal yourself, save your game, and then you're able to continue through the dungeon. So some dungeons are very long. That's why they do this. Zombie formations are just shit, so I think we're just gonna run from them. Oh, we did get the little bar here. I think we did. I'd say you get a secret chest, though, if you can see it. This is gonna be rough. Bunch of cowards. Now let's get out of here. Fuck that. And then down here, you're looking for a croc. Oh shit. There we go with the bullshit. And I mean, those fights are tough. I typically run away from the tiny ones. Oh, that's a good one right there. So these guys are actually hard to pull too. That's funny. They got us twice. How many maidens do I have? That's enough. Nope. Give you another opportunity to save and heal. Telling you, there's always something I miss inside that underground waterway, but I don't think it's anything to freak about, if I remember. Ah, fuck, I don't remember. I don't really care either. Nope. Come on, hurry up. Get out of there. Let's go. Alright, we're pretty much done with those, because I'm just going to keep running for battles. Yeah, like I said, you'll get crocs in here that you need to kill, or alligators. So you want to find, this is the rare encounter in this little dungeon, but make sure you take him out. Alligator will be a little bit harder to spawn, but everyone else you pretty much get the gist of. The alligators in general, like from all the water caves, are all pretty low spawn rate. Alright, then we just go in and fight the monster. Okay, we want to use Hermes shoes on Tella. Oh, we can't. And then just thunder this thing to death. Attack, thunder, cure. That's all you need to do. It's a pretty cool song, too. Come out to the edges here. I think you get secrets. And I think I remember what the secret was now for my missing items there. Iconic line. Sweetheart. It's like everything is just like happening in fast motion right now. He got pissed. Yo, Edward is like one of the weakest characters ever in Final Fantasy history, dude. I feel for him though, you know what I mean? I get it, but like, bro. It's just so terrible. I feel oh man. The 3D remake really makes sure you know that he's like a bitch, and that's terrible. I feel so bad for this guy. He actually has like a very shit mechanic too, where he'll hide, and oh my god, like super fuck this guy. But it's super useful against like a super boss, and the oh my god. Oh, we need to go back. What are you doing? God, man, it's fucking scene. Edward is he's a whiny guy. Why they couldn't combine the pots, I don't know. What does this one do again? HP and status effects removed? Yeah. I don't know. But we did get Edward. It's better just to hold on to what you got going on right now. Comes in at a level 5. He is a bard. So he can attack, sing, heal, and hide. His better feature is to heal us in combat. It's not a big heal or anything, but it's just enough to kind of like keep you from having to use too many potions and stuff like that. While you're in the hovercraft, you don't get into battles, which is very nice. So you can just hover all over the map. You can hover on the shallow rocks right here. And this is basically where you need to go. Well, not right here exactly. So this is the mouth. Yeah. So you'll come here eventually. That's going to be like the next big portion of the game. Come down here. Grab this. So essentially it's a potion. It's not a bad heal. And 3D Remake, he actually has a chance at missing or not even doing those attacks. But I mean, the same could be said for other characters too. So I don't know why they made it so difficult to do shit in that game, but they did. Man, please. Then in his sing options, he'll actually like just kind of put status effects on them, which is useless. Maybe it was this game. I think this game you have to match the color of... Really no point for me to use that because I didn't really use a lot of stuff coming up here anyway. Famous last words? Okay. Beat the ant line and then use that emergency egg just to get the hell out of here. That's kind of why they gave it to you. Because I don't think Rydia learns teleport anytime soon. Well, normally she wouldn't anyway, because we have the super boost on. Take the sand ruby and go all the way back. Then we'll go back to the underground waterway in a minute to go get those chests, because I remember where they're at. Just gonna get a new party member. Finally, a white mage. For a better place. That's funny. It's like the better place would have been with him, but okay. All set. Right. How I would order this is put Edward in the front row now and put Rose in the back, because she is a bow user. I want to give her crossbow, holy arrows, feathered cap, and that's it. So good. New party member, Rosa. Comes with attack, white magic, pray, aim, and item. Pray is a very powerful heal, but she has a chance of missing the prayer a lot, so it's not reliable. Aim increases the accuracy of herself, so she's a good character magic wise, but she won't really start getting to go until about late game-ish. Middle game is where she's more viable, I would say. Let's see, hold, slow, scan. So now you can start figuring out enemies' weaknesses, which I think she never had, yeah. So the first couple hours are pretty rough, but other than that, you'll get going. Okay, and here. Now we got a full team. Let's sing to them, see what happens. I forget sometimes what he does. Rosa learned life. Good. Phoenix Downs no more. There we go. Secret room here. That's what it was. There we go. Protect. Now we're close to a level up. Let's get one. Now we figure out why she doesn't want to cast fire. Pretty cool mechanical. Oh, Edward. Yeah, rough night.
I don't know why I woke up a lot.
Was it thunderstorming last night? You just had a rough night? Good eat. Thank you. Oh, shit, where are you going? And we're going to meet one of my favorite characters in this entire game. I'm eating chorizo and eggs, sorry. We're just gonna listen to good music. Served out of like a professional. You want another one? Oh, damn it. Bar toppers right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the damn like bar toppers right now. Oh, they're good. Thank you. This battle in the 3D remake sucks too. Bomb bomb. Alright, we're gonna sit on the screen for a minute. I'm gonna eat, and then continue on. But we got a new party member. Yang Monk, you obviously want in the front. He actually requires that you have something in his inventory. You do more damage that way, as opposed to the other monks where it just was punch. Give me a minute. Back to it. Okay, let's go. Chocobo. No. There's a few of these hidden too that you have to find throughout the world. These ones will have items, though, as opposed to the other games that we've had so far. The different color chocobos will give you restorations instead. The yellow ones, you're right. And you'll be battle free. Alright, make sure you're well rested, healed up, got a bunch of levels, because the next little area is going to be kind of difficult. There you go.
Don't know if I forgot to finish the notes.
Yeah. You did.
And that you? 8 seconds. How do you? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's it. Maybe, but I don't know. Nuggets.
I don't really like it. Did
Listen, and stop at excellent. I have 245. Because I need the X, yeah. And then check. So I'm just gonna have him reuse it. Does not have.
Like, cut it.
Well, this part broke right here.
Yeah.
Ready?
Bit of a weird one there. Yep. Did you guys eat? Teeth, brush them. Make sure you get rid of the captain first, because these are missable entries. Ugh. Well, they couldn't give that to you before. Makes no sense. So now we have a story of betrayal going on. So there's a lot of things we're jumping in between right now with Final Fantasy IV, as you can see. I know a lot of people clamor for all these different remakes and stuff, but like if we really need to do remakes of the older games, I would probably start with 6 because 6 is just really one of the best ones ever. And then I would give 4 an adventure, to be honest. That sword is so critical in the 3D remake, no lie. So you pretty much get a sword with death enchanted inside of it, for a good reason too, because we're about to get separated. But that's it for Fable. Nothing else can be done. Now, at this point, you just want to move on, because story beat wise, it's going to make sense. So we are separated. Kind of look like Leviathan, huh? Alright. Silly things about Mysidia. I'm not going to showcase this shit because it gets annoying, but the mages here obviously know who you are and what you did. So some of them will run away from you or just tell you straight up that they don't want to talk to you. And they'll inflict you with status elements, stuff like that. So it's the one will turn you into a pig, some of them will poison you, some of them will cast all sorts of bullshit. So just stay away, just don't talk to anybody that you don't need to. The shops aren't going to do anything to you, you can shop around. But I'll wait until you get some new party members soon. If you don't know what everybody really needs. Mysidia's theme song is so fucking hype. Our first time seeing cottages. Get 2 of them. We have plenty of tents, so we can use those up first. Like, everywhere here is a trap. You do not want to talk to nobody. They'll just do stuff to you. Okay, so the twin brother and sister mages, Palom and Porum. Palom is a little shit, and Porum is the more sophisticated of the two. Pretty powerful mages in their own right, especially when you get them going. They come with Attack Black Magic Bluff Twin Cast, Attack White Magic Cry Twin Cast. I would suggest buying this now if you're playing with the boost, so you don't have to do this later, because when we go up to Mount Ordeals, things are going to change. And believe me, it'll be beneficial to do that now. Then get ready to set off on some great old quest again. You may want to spend some time, and even like a lot of guides recommend that you actually level up Palom and Porum kind of straight out the gate. Hold on. I'm about to say, that's not even doing shit, bro. just so you can see the world and see a little bit of it. You kind of want to run around and scout things out on Chocobo back. This will give you, obviously, no encounters. Or we could just do no encounters, but, you know, traditional sense. This is where you need to go right there, though, that pathway. So pretty much it should stand to reason that you have a Chocobo forest right here that has MP restoration. So instead of going back to the town and healing with money, you come down here and you utilize Cura and all that kind of stuff, and you can just spend all your magic points just to level up Paladin Form as much as you need to. This will be the best way to do it. And we're going to spend a little bit of time right here. This is what I'm saying about like why I have to do this live, because there's just no cutting this out. I would just cast Darkness. Let's see. She won't be able to do much for you attack-wise. I kind of forgot what Pry does. Cure cost 9? Teleport's not bad. Bio is such a nasty spell in this game. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Bio, but Bio is like just oof. So we'll get Paladin Farm to 20 and then we'll move on. And it's a very fast spell too, so yeah, it costs a lot of MP to do it, but it is so worth it. One more battle should do it, and then we'll move on to the Mount Ordeal. Alright, enemies on Mount Ordeal are pretty much samey, so we'll show a few, but then I'm kind of done with that. Scarmiglione. So we bring in the fiend representations of the crystals yet again. So once more, we have crystals representing the game. I think I already said that though, right? 3 out of 4. Elements, fiends, all that stuff, still been a staple of these games. See if that battle scene. But now this battle looks like some bullshit. Ain't nothing you gonna do, Cecil. The Revenant or whatever is what you really want from this, because you'll do some heavy damage there. Okay, Tails back. Except he's not coming with anything new or different, so he's just kind of there. Good lord. Well, there's your rare encounter. Alright, getting out of that one. I think we're plenty leveled. You see how brutal this game is, though, compared to the other ones? Wake and blink. Nice. After that fight, you might want to consider going back to the teleport thing and curing yourself, because there's going to be another battle with him. Typically I wouldn't, but I don't know about the MP. So before you cross over, make sure we do this first. You want to swap the party in their formation because he's going to back attack you, and then you'll already have yourself set up to a point where your guys are facing the right direction that you want them in, instead of wasting a turn to put everybody in the row that you want. So it's just something that you learn when you, like, you won't know this the first time you play through, but, you know. The hard lessons are always learned on the first playthrough, and then you make it easier for yourself later on. But now he's undead, so you can just use cure magics and stuff like that to hurt him. And we hear the new song for the Four Fiends. Obviously, you wouldn't have Quake at this point because that's just overleveled, but yeah. Alright, so take this opportunity to say goodbye to the Dark Knight logo and the level that you gained up to this point, because now you have to restart all the way back to level 1 as a paladin. So, just to not get those hopes up, Cecil does make a change. Here, you don't do anything. All right, now we got Cecil as the paladin. You can actually see his face too, which is really cool, right? So yeah, a little bit of a story over like the inner self-redemption and stuff like that. Now we got the mystery of the light calling him a son and everything. You know, he has white hair, all sorts of shit is just going on right now. Like, clearly not an old man, but you know, he has silver hair for a reason. So the plot thickens, and as with most Final Fantasy games, this story is just going to keep us in vague terms until we figure out what's actually going on with it. But make sure you set your party back accordingly, otherwise you'll stay like that forever. Optimize your equipment. Like I said, you want to have the armor all ready to go, because you'll be having a hard time getting off this mountain without it. Cecil's going to take some damage because he literally restarted back to level 1, which is kind of like a crazy choice, but it is what it is. And we'll turn these back on just in case we run into some battles. Some battles will never hurt. One battle alone got us all the way up to 12, so that's pretty cool, right? And now he can use magics as well, albeit not a lot of MP associated with him, but he does have some restoration spells, so he's another magic caster if you need one, albeit very limited. Oh, that's a terrible ambush. And we got no echo orbs? That's crazy. With Tell learning all his spells again, you can pretty much see what his list is. But he's really powerful mage actually now. Now to make the trip all the way back. Why is that so weak, man? God, they're gonna make me use my magic. Whatever. And here's the biggest gist of your story right now. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens, over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth, with bounty and grace. That perhaps you can answer me with some yes. And now you get turned into a pig. Getting the gang back. Thunderbolt. I was gonna say, there is a way to get behind them, yep. There we go. Gigas Geeka. See how much damage we can do. That's pretty much it for the encounters too, so I was actually really happy with that. Let's see here, what else do we need to do? If we just stayed out here, we wouldn't have wasted 2 taps. It's okay though. This dude can be kind of an ass. You want to get rid of the arms. There is an optimal way to kill this thing, I just forget how to do it. Because he'll end up doing something stupid soon. Holy shit. What happened to you, Tella? I think we might have been able to get that earlier. I don't remember if the guy was in the way or not. Yep. Remember this place. You'll have to come back here a lot later in the game. The item boxes never really contained anything good in this one. Oops. Oh shit, I forgot to heal. Alright, this guy. Definitely want to protect. I don't think float will do anything to help you here. Scan him. A couple hundred things we can do right now, actually. We are world map free. It's pretty much where the game gets a little overwhelming, though, because you have to like think about what you want to do, where you want to go. You can explore things you haven't explored yet. So you can see places. You won't be able to go into a lot of these areas for a long time, though, because you lack the ship requirements. But you definitely can check everything out to see what it's all about. So you got like random offset villages like this. What did you?
Make number.
Remy? Really nice shot. The moon and the blood moon. That was weird. Bug. Not much to say about this part of the game. This is just all like random exploration. This place you want to avoid for now because it's a little bit above our lead. Visit Mist. I'm not to destroy it. Captain Keats. It wasn't a whole lot, but we got some stuff. We can try this place out, but it's not really recommended. It's mostly because the monsters in the chest are pretty rough. Yeah. This is why I say it's not really recommended right now. Oh, we're gonna get hurt. We're gonna get hurt. Yep. Game over. Yeah, pretty freaking hard dungeon. Wouldn't even bother with it. We'll come back. Or a little bit stronger. Just want to go to here. You have to walk. Actually, you don't. Okay. Gotta make sure you talk to him before you move on, believe me, or it's gonna be a rough dungeon. So obscure, too. Okay, you gotta figure out how to get the crystal. Once again, here we go. And I think that'll do it for today. That's a long one. Oh.